Vamos. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, colleagues. I hope you had a wonderful weekend.
Morning, Paul. How are you? Morning,
Morning,
Paul.
Miss Lisa. Morning.
Yes. My apologies for joining late. But you can go ahead, Paul.
Okay, ma'am. I'm going to share my slide now. I just also waited a bit because I saw the numbers in the class are low, so I wanted everyone to at least join.
Okay, thank you so much, Paul.
Yeah, so we're also behind schedule, but I'm sharing my slide now. Please let me know if you can see it.
Okay, thank you, Paul. Yes, you can see them, Paul.
Okay, okay, thank you, Ms. Linda. Okay, good morning, everyone. This is Group 5 presentation. Describe and install photocopier machines. This is Unit Standard 4, 14946. The first session describe the components of photocopiers. Parts of a copy machine, moving paper, tray, paper tray holds sheets, rubber feeders, draw them in, registration rollers moves paper towards the drum, cash tray collects finished copies. Some models have multi-drawers and staplers, optics and image capture. Exposure lamp shines on documents to capture. Exposure lamp shines on documents and captures image. Light reflects to the drum, creating static electricity patterns. Charge corona attracts toner to the drum for image recording, as you can see on the right-hand side here with the pictures. And then putting it on paper. Toner cartridges contain developer and plastic particles. Drum attract Drum attracts toner and transfers it to the copy paper via transfer corona. Fuser unit melt toner onto paper. Sorry about that. Fuser unit toner onto paper. Cleaning unit removes excess toner. Digital components and controls. Control panels allow user input for copy settings. Digital copiers use CCD for image sensing and laser projectors for copying. And then the key components, paper cassette, container the paper sheets. For paper sheets, exposure lamp provides light for image capture. Photoconductive drum reacts to light, creating image representations. And then charge corona applies electrical charge to attract toner. Toner unit contains power that becomes ink upon heating. Transfer corona attracts toner from drum to the paper, and then the diffuser unit binds toner to paper using heat. Cleaning unit removes residue from the drum. Okay. Photocopier operation. Original document placed on glass. Light exposure and reflection onto mirrors. Image captured and converted to static charge on drum. Toner attaches to drum transferring to paper. Residual toner cleaned. Final copy fused onto paper. Okay. And then digital copier, photocopier. Use scanning and digital processing for quick copying, laser or inkjet mechanism for printing, image processed and stored in memory for fast replication. And then glossary of terms, copier, machine for duplicating documents, and then toner, power used to create images on paper, document feeder, automatic input for scanning multiple pages, and then multifunctional, device with copier, printer, fax, and scanner capabilities. Okay. Okay. Session 2. Plan the installation of photocopiers. Location of equipment. Ventilation. Choose well-ventilated areas. Use mechanical ventilation if natural airflow is inadequate. Conform to AS 1668. Noise reduction. Position the machines away from work, workspaces to minimize noise disruption. Stations that cause minimum disturbance to employees. And then accessibility. Ensure aisles and exits. Ensure aisles and exits are unobstructed. Provide adequate space for operation and maintenance. Specifications. Follow manufacturer's installation guidelines. Keep operation diagrams and manuals nearby. As you can see on the left-hand side here is the example. Um, on the first top yellow corner, you can see the intense beam of the light, and then the master copy. You can see the location where the toner is, and then the rotation drum, that's the drum, and then the paper, that's where the paper flows in, and that's how the photocopier is in action. And then on the right hand side, you can just see the inches and how big and how wide it is. Okay. Okay. Work inspection checklist. General environment, flat, dry floors, surfaces, good condition of coverings, clear walkways, adequate lighting and ventilation, maintain acceptance temperature 20 degrees to 26 degrees, clean and uncluttered areas. Office equipment, furniture in good repair, wires and cords organized, store heavy materials in lower drawers, secure tall bookcases, maximize disturb maximize sorry about that guys. Maximize distance between copiers and workstations, electrical safety, operational power outlets, use power boards properly, keep leads in good conditions and appliances away from wet areas, ensure portable equipment is tested and tagged. As you can see, this is an example of tangled wires and wires that are not organized properly. And then on the left-hand corner at the bottom, there's like a coffee that's spilled on the laptop, which indicates that when you're working, you shouldn't actually have waters and liquids near your laptop because mistakes happen. And then on the right-hand side at the bottom corner, that's the power, that's the power source they use for multiple PCs. Okay, and now I'm going to hand it over to Refile. I mean to Katleho, sorry. Katleho, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, no. Okay, next slide.
Okay, emergency preparation, illuminated exits, signage, clear pathways, functional fire doors and well-lit fire stairs display emergency contacts, show evacuation, signage in common areas, and in manual handling, store items at or below shoulder height, deliver heavy items directly, keep manual handling equipment accessible. Next slide. Checking box content. Included items. Confirm presence of the product, media support, power cord, software, and toner cartridge. Storage. Retain box and packing material for future shipping. Hardware overview. Placement requirements. Sturdy level surface in a ventilated area, 15 degrees to 32.5 degrees Celsius, and 10% to 80% humidity. Avoid direct sunlight, flames, and ammonia fumes. Ensure space for access and ventilation. Parts identification. Familiarize with components like document feeder tray, output bin, and output trays before installation. Session 3. Install photocopiers. Okay, the steps. Number 1. Perform pre-installation activities as per manufacturer's recommendations. Number 2. Complete unpacking and repacking according to guidelines. 3. Identify contingency procedures for installation issues. Number 4. Restore installation problems equitably for all stakeholders. Number 5. Provide customer training on basic photocopier use. Next slide. Initial setup of equipment. Technician setup. A technician may handle initial installations for complex equipment like photocopiers. User involvement. You may need to complete setup tasks post-installation, such as programming features. Follow user manual. Always adhere to user manual for proper setup to avoid equipment damage and warranty issues. Connect USB cable. Prepare the USB cable to connect the copier to your computer. Install the driver provided with the copier if it's your first connection. Next slide. Setting up hardware. Toner installation. Number 1, open the printer door using the release latches. Number 2, shake the toner cartridge to distribute toner evenly. Number 3, remove the sealing tape and install the cartridge by aligning it with the grooves and rotating into place. Number 4, close the printer door and the front paper pass door. Installing supports. Number 1, gather the 4 supports: paper input, output, document feeder, and document output. Number 2, Insert each support into the corresponding rows. Number 3, ensure document output support is latched securely. Loading paper. Number 1, adjust paper input guides to fit the media size. Number 2, load up to 125 sheets, ensuring the tray is not overfilled. Number 3, remove old paper and restack with new to prevent jams. Connecting power. Use the provided power cord to connect the copier to a grounded outlet. Number 2, avoid using alternative power. Next slide. Installation steps. Insert installation CD. Place the CD into the computer and access it if it doesn't start automatically. Run setup. Double-click setup, accept prompts, and agree to the license terms. Number 3, select driver installation. Choose custom. Can I be excused for 2 minutes?
Okay, I'll just take over for you. Okay, select driver installations, choose custom installation, specify connection type, and finalize the setup. Connect USB cable. With the copier powered on, connect the USB cable to both the copier and the computer. Complete installation. Follow the prompts from the Found New Hardware wizard to finalize the driver installation. Okay, session 4.
Okay, Paul. I'm sorry, I'm back. Can I finish up?
Okay, yeah, you can continue.
Yes. I'm really sorry for that, guys.
It's fine, it's fine.
Okay, session 4. Review the installation of photocopiers. Conduct a systematic appraisal of the installation. Confirm compliance with user and manufacturer specifications. Ensure quality requirements are met for both user and manufacturer. Verify that the photocopier operates according to specifications. Obtain user acceptance of the installed photocopier. Next slide. Training in equipment use. Designated personnel. Identify staff responsible for routine tasks like clearing jams and changing toner. Training. Provide thorough training for these personnel and basic training for all users. Visible responsibilities. Clearly display the name of the responsible person for the photocopier. Safety procedures. Ensure procedures for safe operation are prominently displayed. By number 1, avoid direct light exposure from photocopiers. Number 2, exercise caution when clearing jams. Be aware of hard components. Number 3, schedule breaks to avoid continuous photocopying. Next slide. Maintenance programs. Regular maintenance. Follow manufacturers' recommendations and internal policies for maintenance. Roles in maintenance. Larger firms may have dedicated personnel, while smaller ones may assign tasks among staff. Consumable replacement. Be proactive in replacing paper and toner based on machine notifications. Consult the user manual if needed. Stock levels. Maintain adequate stock of consumables to prevent equipment downtime. Conduct weekly stock checks. Next slide. Paper jams. Clearing jams. Follow the user manual for instructions on clearing jams. If difficulties arise, Seek assistance from colleagues. Cleaning equipment. Regular cleaning. Adhere to manufacturer's guidelines for cleaning to enhance efficiency and reduce maintenance costs. Cleaning tools and fluids. Use recommended tools and cleaning solutions. Establish a regular cleaning schedule. Service of equipment. Minimize repairs. Proper operation and maintenance can reduce the need for technician repairs. Warranty periods. New equipment often includes a warranty with servicing. Know the details for scheduling. Okay. Post-warranty maintenance. Consider service agreements for regular maintenance after warranties expire. Identifying and anticipating problems. Encourage user feedback. Foster an environment where users report issues early, such as increased paper jams. Logbook of faults. Maintain a logbook to record equipment faults, helping to identify patterns and prevent larger issues. Options for solving equipment problems. Know your role. Understand your responsibilities regarding equipment and maintenance. Options may include number 1, informing your supervisor, number 2, proposing solutions, number 3, contacting service personnel if authorized. Safety precautions. If equipment is faulty or dangerous, remove it from use or place a do not use sign nearby. At the end, okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Kateho. Thank you, everyone. That's our presentation.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Group 5, for doing your work. Thank you so much, Group 5, for doing your work. That was well done. So like as we agreed, we said today we are first doing questions for, let me see again, the unit standard we have to do. I think it's 14945. I'll just give you 20 minutes to round off. Today, the questions we are going to do, let me just check again. I'll just give you 20 minutes because I'd already given you time to do it. I'm just checking. So I'll just give you exactly, I won't give you so much time. Okay, let's do this in 30 minutes. I won't give you so much time because I assume you did it. Let me give you the unit standard again.
Ma'am Linda?
Yes, SA2.
It seems like we have the same date as the previous group that just presented now.
No, I don't have the same dates because today it's Monday. I changed the date.
Oh, you changed them?
Yes, so your group is doing tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
Group 4, thanks, man.
Yes, group 4, I changed and I sent Vuyo to send Tuesday, 8 October. Your group 1948 is doing tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, I said. Okay, So today we are going to do questions for 14945. Remember, I gave you time to do them, but for those who don't do their work, I'm just giving you 30 minutes. Then we revise before break. After break, we do for today. We do 1946 for group 5 for today. So let me give you 30 minutes. You are going to answer formative and summative questions 14945. Okay, I'm muting. 14945. If you answer, just round up your work. For those, you can start because I'm going to choose on anyone. Then we have to revise before break. Okay, let's do questions for 14945. Okay, just finish up now, we'll be revising. Okay, I hope you are done now. I hope you are done. Okay, just give me 2 minutes to log on to my laptop. Are you able to hear me, class?
We can hear you, ma'am, but there's an echo.
Okay. Okay, it was making an echo because I was logging on to two devices. Okay, let me share formative. Let's go to formative.
Ma'am Linda,
Yes,
it's Xtensive.
yes.
Ma'am, can I be excused today because I'm trying to look for a workplace. So there are places that I've sent emails to. Then there are places that I want to do walk-ins.
Oh, no problem. No problem, Sibusiso. You
Thank
can
you,
do
Ma'am
it.
Linda.
Okay, okay. You're welcome. Okay, let's do formative. Okay, let's start with formative. Then you go to summative. Once we finish that, we take our break. We see our time. Then after break, we do 14946 for today. Okay, my laptop is logging on, but it's just a bit slow. Just be patient. I'm opening the wrong one. Okay. So we are doing 14945. So tomorrow it's essay to school presenting. Okay. Okay, I'm opening my formative. Okay, and remember your formatives and summative 7, they are due today. If you have got any excuse, you can forward them to your relevant assessor if you have got any excuse. You can forward them to your relevant. What is due today? Yes, yes. Okay, I'm opening my formative now. Then I'll let you share. When you see it, you can tell me. We are going to 14945. Okay, let me share now. Okay, when you see it, may kindly tell me, please. Okay, I'm sharing. Okay, as soon as you see it, you tell me.
We can see it, man.
Okay, thank you, Tyrone. Okay, let's quickly go to one and let's participate so that we quickly finish this. Then we move on to other things of the day. Okay, it's going slowly, but it will go to the page. It's going slowly, but it will go. Yes. So we are doing 14945. Yes, 14945. Describe and install computer printers. Okay. Number one, identify and describe the components of computer printers listed below. Let's start with this one. Okay, let's start with this one. This one, the first one. Okay, you identify, then you describe the components. Let's start with this diagram here. So would like to go for us? Would like to answer that one? Okay, Tyrone.
Okay, so number one is the paper support. It supports the loaded paper. Number two, paper support extension supports longer paper that is loaded in the sheet feeder. Three, edge guides helps load the paper straight. Number four, print cover. It covers the printing mechanism. Number five is the sheet feeder. It holds the blank paper and automatically feeds the paper during printing. Number six, automatic roll paper cutter connector. It connects the automatic roll paper cutter. The output tray is number seven and it receives the ejected paper. Number eight is an output tray extension and it supports the ejected paper. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Tyrone, for answering that well. Thank you so much. We move on to the next one. Who would like to answer the next one for us? You describe and explain the components 1 to 9. Would like to go for that one? Okay, we are waiting for someone. Oh, it's Taryn again. Okay, thanks, Taryn. Okay.
No problem. So number one is the roll paper feeder. It holds the roll paper and automatically feeds it after holding the roll paper with your hand for 3 seconds. Number two, roll paper edge guides helps the load helps load the roll paper straight. Number three, manual feed slot feeds the thick paper. Number four, roll paper holder attaches to the printer and holds the roll paper. Number five, roll paper knob. Turn to roll up the roll paper. Number six, the interface cable connector. Used to connect the IEEE cable to the computer and the printer. Number seven, USB interface cable connector. It's used to connect the USB cable to the computer and the printer. Number eight, parallel interface cable connector. It's used to connect the parallel cable to the computer and the printer. Number nine, the adjust lever. Adjust the distance between the print head and the paper to prevent smearing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Taryn, for answering that well. Thank you so much. Let's go to the next question. The next question says, in groups discuss how would okay in groups discuss how you plan the installation of computer printers. So they want you to discuss the planning of installation of computer printers. Would like to go for this one? Anyone besides Tyrene? Zimasa, thank you. Then Neo, you follow. I think Zimasa and Neo will answer this question. So let's start with Zimasa, then Neo.
I said planning the installation of computer printers involves several steps to ensure a smooth and successful setup. And then I said here the comprehensive plan to follow. Number one, you assess printing needs by determining the printing requirements, including the type of documents, volume, and frequency. And then number two, I said you need to choose the right printer by selecting a printer that meets their needs, considering factors like print quality, speed, paper handling, and connectivity options. Number three, I said you need to prepare the environment, ensure a suitable location for the printer with adequate power supply, ventilation, and space for paper and ink toner supplies. Number four, I said you need to gather necessary material by collecting the printer, power cord, USB or network cable, drive software, and document. And then lastly, I said you need to install the printer drivers by downloading and installing the printer drivers from the manufacturer's website or use the installation CD. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Masa, for the answer. Thank you for answering it well. Let's go to Neo. You be the last one on this. Yes, Neo, can you go ahead, please? Okay, with all due respect, if your mic is not working or you have an internet connection, don't raise up your hand. Let's move forward. Okay, I think Simasa like answered everything. Let's go to the third one. Identify activities involved during installing computer printers. Okay, Simasa again. Simasa, I'd like to answer this one.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. And someone be ready so that you also add your viewpoints after Simasa. Okay, Simasa, go ahead.
I said here the activities involved during installation of computer printers. Number one, unboxing and physical setup. Number two, connecting the printer to a power source. Number 3, installing printer drivers and software. Number 4, connecting the printer to a computer network. Number 5, I said configuring printer settings and preferences. Last, I said aligning and calibrating the printer if necessary. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Simasa, for the answer. Thank you for doing your work well. On the same question, let's learn to participate class. I don't want to be mentioning people's names. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Activity 3. Ne?
Yes, on the same question. Yes.
Okay. Activities involved during installation of computer printers. The first one would be preparation. You need to determine the specific requirements for the printer installation, including the types of documents to be printed and expected volume of printing. You need to choose appropriate printer models based on user needs, budget, and desired features such as color printing and multifunction capabilities. Secondly, it's the site assessment. Check the physical space where the printers will be placed to ensure there is adequate room for accessibility for users, and ensure that there are sufficient power outlets nearby, that the network connections, whether wired or wireless, are available for the printers. The next up, it's ordering and delivery. Place orders for the selected printers along with any necessary accessories such as paper trays, toner cartridges, and cables. Arranged for the delivery of the printers to be designated location. The next up, it's the unboxing and setup. Carefully unbox the printers, removing all packaging materials. Assemble the printers. If necessary, assemble any components of the printers according to the manufacturer's instructions. And next, it's the physical placement. Place the printers in their designated locations, ensuring they are accessible to users and there is enough space for ventilation and maintenance. Plug the printers into power outlets. Then next up, it's network configuration. For network printers, connect them to the local network using Ethernet cables or configure wireless settings. If applicable, assign the static IP address to the printers to ensure consistent access. And next up, it's driver installation. Download and install the necessary drivers for the printers on the computers that will connect to them. This may involve using installation disks, downloading drivers from manufacturers' websites, then set up printer preferences such as default paper size, print quality, and other settings. The next up, it's the testing. Print test pages from each printer to ensure they are functioning correctly and producing quality outputs. Verify additional features such as scanning, copying, and faxing. And next up, it's the user training. Create user manuals or quick reference guides to help users understand how to operate printers. Organize training sessions for users to familiarize themselves with the printers, including basic troubleshooting tips. Then the last step is to establish support and maintenance procedures. You need to create a system for users to report issues or seek assistance with the printers themselves. Establish a routine maintenance schedule to keep the printers in a good working condition, including regular cleaning and timely replacement of the supplies. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Eset. Thank you so much, Eset, for answering this question well. Thank you so much for doing your work. Let's move on. We go to the next question, which is Session 4, number 4, outline how you determine the printer hardware and software issues. So how would you determine printer hardware or software issues? 10 marks. Let's learn to participate, please. I gave you enough time, and weekend you also had enough time. Katlego Shaman. Okay, let's have people want to participate, please, on this question. Yeah, it means you spend the whole day, because there's no way I would dismiss the class without doing what you intended to finish.
Okay, ma'am. Can I just go ahead then?
Okay, thank you, Esetu. But others learn to participate. Let's see how many people, Esetu, before you answer. In this class, we have, let's see. Esetu, just hold on for a while. Let's see how many people. And they're having regular. Okay, Tapelo, you go after Esetu. Okay, just hold on. In this class, we've got Tapelo, we've got Banele, we've got Potumelo, we've got Brandon, we've got Byron, Dimakato, Esetu is here, Gonze Malapane, Katlego Shaman, Kanyisa Mbombo, Leseko Ntateko, Makungu Clio, Menzi Shezi, Nomfundo Zondani, Dubiso Mbata, Neo Kelvin, Ngosisi Mpiwe, Nomasabata, Ndabiseng. Okay, saying Simo, it is going to appear. Okay, I was on Ndabiseng. Let me go down. Okay, Ndabiseng, Paul is here. We have got Pindile. We have Kwena. We've got Releboile. We have got Ricardo Baloy. We've got Livua, Sabelo Vilakazi, Samkele, Sandile Alex, Sandile MCB, Siboniso. We have got Cindy Swamkize. We have got Sikumbuzo. We have got Stacy, Tyrene, Tenio, Tabelo, Tandowetu, Temba, Tobeka, Vuyo, Zimasa, and Simkita. So I don't expect to see irregular participants. We are all supposed to participate, the 44 of us in class. Okay, thank you, SA2. After SA2, we have Tapelo, then we have Katlego Shaman, then we move on in that order. SA2.
Okay, ma'am. Determining printer hardware or software issues involves a systematic approach to identify the root cause of the problem. The response is actually broken down into steps. So the first step on it's initial assessment. You need to gather information first. Ask the user to describe the issue in detail, including any error messages, unusual behavior, or specific symptoms that they have observed. Inquire if there has been any changes to the printer setup, such as new software installations, updates, or hardware modifications of any sort. And step number 2 is to check the physical connections. Ensure that all power and data cables are securely connected to the printer and the computer network. Then verify power supply. Check that the printer is powered on and that the power supply is functioning properly. And thirdly, it's testing the printer functionality. Many printers have a built-in self-test feature that can be assessed from the printer's control panel. Run this test to check for basic functionality. Then attempt to print a test page directly from the printer to determine if the issue lies with the hardware or the connection to the computer. Step number 4 is to evaluate printer status. Assess the printer queue on the computer to see if there are any pending print jobs or errors that might be causing a backlog. Look for any error messages displayed on the printer's control panel or on the computer itself. Document these messages for further troubleshooting. Step number 5 is to inspect software settings. Ensure that the correct printer drivers are installed on the computer. Then check for updates or reinstall the drivers if it's necessary. Then confirm that the printer is set as the default printer and that the correct paper size, quality, and other settings are configured. Step number 6 is to test on another device. If possible, connect the printer to another computer to see if the issue persists. This can help determine if the problem is with the printer or the original computer. Try printing from a different application to see if the issue is related to a specific software program. Then next up, it's reviewing network configuration, or network printers rather. Ensure that the printer is properly connected to the network. Verify that it has a valid IP address and that it can communicate with other devices on the network itself. If the printer is wireless, check the Wi-Fi signal strength and reconnect to the network if necessary. Then step number 8 is to consult documentation. Check the printer's user manual or the manufacturer's website for troubleshooting guides specific to the printer model itself. Look for any known issues related to the printer model online, which may provide insights into common problems and solutions. And step number 9 is to gather additional support. If the issue remains unsolved, consider reaching out to the manufacturer's technical support team for assistance. And then you engage in IT support. If the printer is part of a larger organization, involve the IT support team for further diagnosis and resolution. Then the last step should be documenting your findings. Keep a detailed log of the troubleshooting steps taken, findings, and any solutions implemented. This documentation can be helpful for future reference or for escalating the issue if it's necessary. Thank you.
Thank you so much, SA2. Thank you so much, SA2, for the profound answer. Let's go to Tapelo, then Katlego Shamaine, then we move on. Tapelo.
Okay, the first one I have is identifying hardware issues. To ascertain whether a printer is experiencing hardware issues, users should first conduct a visual inspection of the device. This includes checking for any physical obstructions such as paper jams or foreign objects lodged within the printer. Additionally, examining the condition of consumables like ink or toner cartridges is crucial, as depleted or improperly installed cartridges can lead to printing problems. If there are signs of mechanical failure such as unusual noises during operation or incomplete prints, users should further investigate the printer's internal components. Conducting a test print can also provide insights if the print quality is poor or if the printer fails to print entirely. This may indicate hardware malfunctions that require attention. Number 2 is testing connectivity. Another effective method of diagnosing hardware issues involves testing the printer's connectivity. For network printers, users should verify that all cables are securely connected and that the printer is powered on. Checking network settings, including IP network configurations, can help identify any connectivity issues that may prevent communication between the printer and user devices. Number 3 is assessing software issues. To determine if software issues are affecting printer performance, users should begin by reviewing the printer drives installed on their devices. Checking for updates to the printer drivers is essential, as outdated or incompatible drivers can lead to a host of problems, including print failures and error messages. Users can access the printer's properties through the control panel or settings menu to inspect and adjust any configuration settings that have been incorrectly set. Number 3 is monitoring error messages. Monitoring error messages displayed on the printer interface or on connected devices can provide valuable information regarding potential software issues. Printers often generate specific error codes or notifications that can help the underlying problem. Users should document these messages and consult the printer's user manual or the manufacturer's support website for guidance on resolving the specific issue. The fourth one is running diagnostic tools. Many printers come equipped with built-in diagnostic tools that can assist in identifying both hardware and software issues. These tools often provide step-by-step instruction for troubleshooting common problems and can run tests to evaluate the printer's performance. Lastly, it's engaging in technical support. If users are unable to determine the source of the problem through the aforementioned methods, engaging with technical support may be necessary. Printer manufacturers often provide dedicated support teams that can assist with diagnosing and resolving both hardware and software issues. When contacting support, users should be prepared to provide detailed information regarding the symptoms they are experiencing, any error messages encountered, and the steps already taken for the troubleshooting process. That's all from me, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, Tapelo. That is so kind of you to do your work when you are required to. Okay, thank you. We'll go to Katlego Shamin. That will be the last one. Then we move forward to the next question.
Okay. So this is a step-by-step outline on how to determine printer or hardware issues. Step number 1 is to gather information. Identify symptoms, describe the problem, whether it's printing errors or paper jams, and then collect printer details, the mode, serial number, firmware version, determine the operating system and software versions, and review the printer history, maintenance records, or previous issues. And in step number 2, isolate the problem. Check the printer status, offline, online, or post. Verify the connections, USB, network, or wireless. Test printing, and then check paper and ink toner levels. Step number 3, hardware troubleshooting. Paper handling issues, print quality issues, printer mechanical issues, and then check for worn or damaged parts. Step number 4 is software troubleshooting. Driver issues, outdated or corrupted drivers, incorrect driver installation, print queue issues, stuck or deleted print jobs, and firmware updates. Step number 5 is advanced troubleshooting. System logs and event viewers, network configuration and connectivity, advanced printer settings. Step number 6, resolve or escalate the problem. So implement fixes or workouts, consult user manual or online resources, contact manufacturer, support, or authorized service providers, escalate complex issues to specialized technicians. And other methods are regularly update printer drivers and firmware, perform routine maintenance, monitor printer performance and logs, and document troubleshooting steps and solutions. Okay, that's all I have.
Thank you so much again for doing your work. Thank you for taking time to do your work and for the profound answer. We move forward. Let's move forward to the next question. The ending up, okay, at least 6, then you move on to summative. Okay, number 5. We are likely to take a break after I finish summative. Outline general printer troubleshooting. Outline general printer troubleshooting, 5 marks. Who would like to go on for this? Okay, let's see the range. Okay, Katlego Shaman, you want to answer this again? Katlego Shaman, do you want to answer this? Your hand is up.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. It's from the previous question.
Okay, no problem. Okay, thank you. Who wants to answer number 5? Outline general printer troubleshooting. Wants to answer number 5? Remember, I still have summative, then you take a break. Okay, Smasa. Thank you, Smasa.
I see here is a general outline for troubleshooting printer issues. Okay, number 1, you need to check the power and connections by ensuring the printer is powered on. Check that the printer is properly plugged into an outlet and turned on. Verify that the USB or network cables are securely connected. And for wireless printers, ensure that the printer is connected to the Wi-Fi network. Number 2, you need to check the printer status by looking for any error lights or messages on the printer display. Ensure that the printer is set as the default printer on your computer. Run a print test page. Number 3, you need to check for paper issues and by ensuring there is enough paper in the tray. Check for paper jams or misfits and remove any jammed papers. Make sure the paper type and size settings in the printer and computer match. And then check ink or toner levels by verifying that there is sufficient ink or toner in the cartridges. Replace any low or empty cartridges as needed. Ensure that cartridges are correctly installed. And then lastly, I said you need to check the drivers and software by ensuring that the correct printer drivers are installed or on your computer. Update printer drivers if they are outdated. Reinstall the printer driver if necessary. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Simasa, for your answer. Yes, that was profound. Let's move on to the last question of the summative formative assessment. I think it's the last case. The question says, demonstrate understanding of warranty period. Demonstrate understanding of warranty period. Yes, let's move on. Who wants to answer this one?
Can I go at this one quick, ma'am?
Yes, thank you, SA2.
Okay. On the definition, I have the warranty period is a specified duration during which a manufacturer or seller guarantees that a product will function as intended and be free from defects in materials and workmanship. If the product fails within this period, the manufacturer typically agrees to repair or replace it at no cost to the owner. And then these are the types of warranties. The first one, it's the limited warranty. This type of warranty usually covers specific parts and labor for a certain time frame. It may exclude certain types of damage, for example, accidental damage or wear and tear. Secondly, we have a full warranty. A full warranty typically provides broader coverage, ensuring that the manufacturer will repair or replace defective products without charge, regardless of the cause of failure, as long as it falls within the warranty period. Then we have an extended warranty. An extended warranty is an optional service that extends coverage beyond the standard warranty period. It may cover additional types of damage or provide more extensive service option. The duration of the warranty period varies by the manufacturer and product. For printers, the warranty period might range from 1 year to several years. It is important for users to check the specific warranty terms provided by the manufacturer. Then users should carefully review that what is covered under the warranty itself. Common coverage includes defects in materials and workmanship, functional issues that arise during normal use. Users should also be aware of what is not covered, such as damage caused by misuse or accidents, consumables like ink or toner cartridges. Then, in terms of claiming warranty services, you need to claim the warranty service. Users typically need to provide proof of purchase, such as receipt or invoice, and may need to register the product with the manufacturer. Users should reach out to the manufacturer's customer support or authorized service centers to initiate a warranty claim. They may need to describe the issue and follow specific procedures outlined by the manufacturer. Then, understanding the warranty period is crucial for users to ensure that they receive necessary repairs or replacement without incurring additional costs. It also helps users make informed decisions when purchasing products, as they can evaluate the level of protection offered by different manufacturers. Then, in terms of maintaining the warranty validity, to keep the warranty valid, users should adhere to manufacturers' guidelines for product use and maintenance. This may include using the product as intended, performing regular maintenance as recommended, and lastly, avoiding unauthorized repairs or modifications. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Tetu, for answering the question well. Thank you, Kenny. Do you want to take a break now, or we move on to our summative? Tetu, what do you suggest? I'm giving you an option for you to suggest because we're participating more with the Tyrene and others.
I think we can move on, ma'am.
Okay, let's move. Let's move on to summative. Then after that we take our break. Then I'll instruct you on what to do next. Okay, we are now going to our summative. Okay, I'll open summative 8. Then you tell me whether I've seen it. Then after that, I'll give you time to finish your way to do 14946 for today. Yes. For today, yes, what was it? Yes, after that, you do 14946 questions. Then you can also do your formative and summative 7 since it's due today. Tomorrow, SAT's group is going to present 14948. Okay, I'm opening my summative and I'm sharing it now. Please let me know if you see it. When you see it, just let me know I'm sharing. My apologies. I mistakenly clicked the, what is it, leave button. It was a mistake. I mistakenly pressed that button. Okay. Let me know when you see it, please. Okay. Let me know when you see my summative assessment. If you see it on your side, just let me know. You don't see anything?
Not yet, ma'am.
Okay, thanks, Terry. I'll check again if I share. I'll check again. Let me see where I just want to see something. Okay, let me see if I shared. Okay, let me share again. Window. Check our break. Permittive share. Okay, let me see if on. Let me see if on my side, yes, on my side is saying stop sharing. You must tell me when you see it.
We can see it, ma'am.
Thank you so much. So let's thank you, Tyrene. Let's quickly start. So number one, the question is identify various printers, 10 marks. You're supposed to identify various printers. What are the types of printers? You explain, you name and you explain them. Thank you, Zimasa. Zimasa, go ahead. Yes, Zimasa. Zimasa, did you raise up your hand? Okay, can you have someone else? Okay, yes, okay, Zimasa, thank you.
Okay, number one, I have inkjet printers. They use liquid ink sprayed through tiny nozzles onto papers. Number two, I have laser printers. They use toner powder and laser to print text and images. And then number three, I have all-in-one printers, which is multifunctional printers. They combine printing, scanning, copying, and sometimes faxing. Number four, I've got dot matrix printers. They use a print head that moves back and forth to strike an ink soaked ribbon against the paper. Number five, I've got thermal printers. They use heat to transfer ink onto paper, often using special thermal paper. And then number six, I've got photo printers. They specialize to produce high quality photo prints. Number seven, I've got wide format printers. They designed to print large formats, often used to posters and banners. Number eight, I've got 3D printers. They are built three-dimensional objects layer by layer from materials such as plastic or metal. Number nine, I've got mobile printers, the compact printers designed for portability and often connect via Bluetooth or Wi-Fi. And then lastly, I have solid ink printers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Simasa. I think the answer is the same with others. We all have the same type of what, unless Simasa never mentioned them all, but it's okay. We can move on to the next. Thank you, Simasa, because they are all the same. Identify components of computer printers. What are the components of computer printers? It seems there's got lots of questions. 9 questions. Okay, let's answer this first. Identify components of computer printers, 10 marks. Okay, Tapelo would like to add on to Tapelo. Let's have 2 people. Tapelo and who? Okay, Tapelo, go ahead.
Okay, on number 1, it's a printhead. The printhead is responsible for transferring ink onto the paper in inkjet printers. It contains tiny nozzles that spray droplets of ink in precise patterns to create images and text. Number 2, I have ink cartridges. Ink cartridges hold the liquid ink used by inkjet printers. They can be individual cartridges for different colors or combined cartridges that contain multiple inks. Toner cartridge. In laser printers, the toner cartridge contains fine powdered ink that is used to create printed images and text. It works in conjunction with the printer's imaging drum. Number 4 is the imaging drum. The imaging drum is a cylindrical component in laser printers that holds an electrostatic charge to attract toner particles. It transfers the toner onto the paper during the printing process. Number 5, I have paper feed mechanism. This component transports paper from the paper tray into the printhead or imaging drum. It may include rollers that grip and move the paper through the printer. Number 6 is the paper tray. The paper tray is where the paper is loaded into the printer. It can usually hold a specific number of sheets and may come in different sizes depending on the printer model. Control panel. The control panel consists of buttons, screens, and touchscreen interfaces that allows users to interact with the printer. It provides options for settings, print jobs, and troubleshooting. Number 8 is the power supply. The power supply provides electricity to the printer. It may be built into the printer or be an external component depending on the model. Number 9 is connectivity ports. Connectivity ports such as USB, Ethernet, or Wi-Fi interfaces allow the printer to connect to computers or networks for data transfer and printing. Output tray. The output tray receives printed documents as they exit the printer. It is designed to hold the finished prints in an organized manner. Number 11 is the maintenance station. Some printers, particularly inkjet models, have maintenance stations that include components like cleaning pads and wipers to keep the printhead functioning properly and to prevent clogs. Number 12 is the fuser unit. In laser, the fuser unit uses the heat and pressure to bond the toner to the paper, ensuring that the printed image is permanent and smudge-proof. Scanner, and this one is in all-in printers. In all-in-one printers, the scanner allows to digitalize document and images. It typically includes a flatbed scanner or automatic document feeder. Automatic document feeder. The automatic document feeder is a component that allows multiple pages to be fed into the scanner automatically, facilitating the scanning or copying of multi-page documents. Lastly is the cooling fan. Some printers have a cooling fan to dissipate heat generated during the printing process, particularly in laser printers, where the fuser unit operates at high temperatures.
Thank you so much, Chapelo. You answered that well. Thank you so much for answering that question. Well, we'll move on to the next number. The third question is, identify resources or materials needed to install printers. Okay, let's quickly answer. Let's quickly answer, class. We don't have the whole day to do this.
Okay, can I go with this one?
Yes, SA2, thank you.
Number one, it's the printer user manual. It's a guide that provides detailed instructions for installation, setup, and operation specific to the printer model. Number two, it's installation softwares or drivers. Software or drivers necessary for the printer to communicate with the computer. Then number three, it's power supply. The correct power adapter and cable that come with the printer to ensure it is powered properly during installation. Number four, it's the connection cables. This could be the USB cable, which is for direct connection to a computer, or an Ethernet cable if the printer is designed for a wired network connection, or a phone line for fax capability rather, if the printer has fax functionality. And number five, it's network access. If the printer is network capable, ensure you have access to the network and necessary credentials. And number six is computer or device. A compatible computer or device is required for the installation of software and drivers as well as for the operation of the printer. Number seven is operating system information. Knowing the operation system version, for example, Windows, Mac OS, or Linux, is important for downloading the correct drivers or software. And number eight, it's power supply. The appropriate type and size of paper supply rather. The appropriate type and size of the paper needed for the printer. For example, A4, letter photo paper, to ensure it is ready for printing after installation. Number nine is tools. Basic tools such as screwdrivers may be needed if the printer requires any assembling or installation of mounting accessories. And number 10 is the workspace. A suitable workspace with enough surface area to accommodate the printer. Number 11, it's troubleshooting resources. Access to online forums, customer support contacts, or the manufacturer's website for troubleshooting tips and additional support in case issues arise during installation. Then the last one is training material. If multiple users will be operating the printer, consider having training resources or documentation ready to guide them on how to use the device effectively. Thank you.
Thank you, SA2, for tackling this well. That's a good answer. Thank you so much. Let's go to number 4. How would you test a printer after installation? Can you have others to participate besides SA2? Can you have others, please? I think I gave you time to do work. So let's learn to participate. If you are raising, and no one is raising up their hand, but if you manage to raise your hand and I'm not seeing you, you can tell me. Okay, anyone who would want to answer this? Okay, Simasa, thank you.
I see it here, the steps you can follow. Number 1, you need to print a test page. On Windows, you go to Settings, Device, Printers, and Scanners. Then select Printer, click on Manage, and then choose Print a Test Page. And then on Macs, you open System Preferences, Print and Scanners. And then you select your printer and click on Options and Supplies. Then click Utility and select Print Test Page. Number 2, you need to check printer status by ensuring the printer is showing as online and ready to print in your computer's printer settings. Number 3, you need to print a document by opening a document, e.g. Word file or PDF, and print it to check the quality of the printout. Number 4, you need to check errors by looking for any error messages on the printer's display or on your computer. Address any issues such as paper jams or low ink toner. And number 5, I said you need to inspect the printer quality by examining the test page and document for any issues like streaks, smudges, or faded text. If you notice any problems, you may need to clean the print heads or align the printer. Number 6, I said you need to run the printer diagnosis. Many printers come with a built-in diagnosis tool. Refer to the printer's user manual to run these tests and ensure everything is functioning correctly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Simasa. That was a profound answer. Let's move on to the next question. Discuss general printer troubleshooting, 10 marks. Would like to answer that for us. Discuss general printer troubleshooting, 10 marks.
Okay, ma'am, can I go at it for the sake of time? Eh? Sure, people are complete.
Yes.
Great.
Yes, thank you so much, Esetu.
On number 1, printer not responding. These are examples of what could be happening in terms of the errors that are caused by the printer. You know, on printers not responding, you need to ensure that the printer is plugged in and powered on. Look for any indicator, lights, and verify that the printer is properly connected to the computer or network via USB, Ethernet, or Wi-Fi. And then restart both the printer and the computer to refresh connections. Then on printer jobs being stuck in queues, you need to open the printer settings on your computer and cancel any stuck print jobs. On Windows, open services, find printer spooler and restart it. Then number 3, on printer poor print quality, you need to ensure that the ink or toner cartridges are adequately filled. Use the printer's utility software to clean the print heads or nozzles. Ensure that the correct paper type is selected in the print settings. Then regarding paper jams, you need to carefully remove any jammed paper from the printer. Follow the manufacturer's instructions for clearing jams. Look for any foreign objects or debris in the paper feed area. Then regarding connectivity issues, ensure that for network printers rather, ensure that they are connected to the correct Wi-Fi network and that the signal is strong. If using a network printer, reinstall the printer drivers and ensure that they are the latest version. Then in terms of error messages, refer to the printer's user manual or manufacturer's website for specific error codes and messages. Sometimes resetting the printer to the factory settings can resolve persistent error messages. Then in terms of inconsistent printing, ensure that the paper is loaded correctly and the paper tray is not overfilled. Make sure that the print settings match the type of document being printed. This could be the color, draft mode, etc. etc. Then in terms of wireless printing issues, ensure that both the printer and the router are functioning properly and within the range. Then reconnect the printer to the network by following the setup instructions. Then in terms of updating firmware and drivers, periodically check the manufacturer's website for firmware and driver updates that may improve performance and resolve issues. Then the last step is to seek for professional help. If troubleshooting steps do not resolve the issue, reach out to the manufacturer's customer support for further assistance. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Esetu, for answering this. Thank you for participating as well. Number 6, describe the importance of training in equipment use. Why should we train people to use equipment like printers, photocopiers? What's the importance? Okay, would like to go for this one? Next time I'm going to be mentioning names. I'll mention that this one and I'll allocate names. I think I used not to like that, but I'm starting to do that. Going forward, that's what I'm going to do. Because I respected you that I don't want to be mentioning names because it will end up embarrassing. But next time I'm going to my participant list and be doing so. Because now Tyrene Zimasa and Asset. Okay, Zimasa, go ahead.
I said training in equipment use is crucial for several reasons, especially in environments like school, universities, and workplaces. And then I said here are some key components highlighting its importance. Number 1 is for safety. It prevents accidents by okay. Number 1 is for safety reasons. It prevents accidents. Proper training helps users understand how to operate equipment safely, reducing the risk of accidents and injuries. And for emergency procedures, training includes how to handle emergencies such as equipment malfunctions or fires, ensuring quick and effective responses. Number 2, I've got efficiency. Under efficiency, I have optimal use. Users learn how to use equipment efficiently, maximizing productivity and minimizing downtime. And I also have troubleshooting. Trained users can quickly identify and resolve common issues, keeping operations running smoothly. And then on the third point, I said it's important for cost savings. Under cost savings, I've got reduced damage. It reduce damage. Proper use and maintenance of equipment prevent damage, reducing repair and replacement costs. And also is for energy efficiency. Training can include tips on using equipment in an energy efficient manner, lowering utility bills. And then lastly, I have a longevity of equipment maintenance. Users learn routine maintenance tasks that keep equipment in good working condition for longer. And lastly is for proper handling. Training ensures that equipment is handled correctly, preventing wear and tear. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Simasa, for the profound answer. Thank you so much for participating. Then you go to number 7. We still have got 2 more. Define a warranty period. Number 7, define a warranty period. Who would want to go for this? Next time, I'm just going to be mentioning names.
Okay, ma'am. A warranty period is the duration of time during which a manufacturer or seller guarantees that a product will function as intended and will be free from defects or materials or workmanship. During this time, the warranty typically covers repairs, replacements, or refunds if the product fails to meet this specified standards. The warranty period varies by product and manufacturer, often ranging from a few months to several years. Additionally, the warranty may come with specific conditions and terms such as limitations on coverage for certain types of damage, and it may require the owner to follow certain maintenance practices to keep the warranty valid. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Esetu, for doing your work. That was profound. Then you go to question 8. Identify the options available for solving equipment problems. Identify the options available for solving equipment problems. Who want to take this one? Okay, let's quickly finish up. Who wants to take that one? Simasa, thank you.
I said when dealing with equipment problems, there are several options and strategies you can employ to identify and resolve issues effectively. Here are some key approaches. Number one, preventive maintenance. By doing regular inspections, schedule routine checks to identify potential issues before they become major problems. Number two is predictive maintenance. You need to do the condition monitoring by use sensors and monitoring tools to track equipment performance and predict failures before they occur. Number three is reactive maintenance, immediate repairs, address equipment failures as they happen to minimize downtime. Number four, I've got a root cause analysis. By identifying underlying issues, determine the root cause of equipment failures to prevent recurrence. Number five, I've got training and documentation. By doing staff training, ensure that all users are properly trained in equipment operation and maintenance. Number six, I've got use of technology. Under the use of technology, I've computerized maintenance management systems, which is CMMS. By implementing CMMS to streamline. Implement CMMS to streamline maintenance process, track equipment performance, and manage spare parts inventory. Number seven, I have consulting experts. You need to consult technical support, contact the equipment manufacturer or a specialized technician for complex issues. Number eight, I have spare parts management. You need to do the inventory control, maintain an inventory or critical spare parts to ensure quick replacements when needed. Number nine, I have safety measures. You need to do the safety protocol. You need to follow the safety protocols, implement and follow safety protocols to protect users and equipment during maintenance and repairs. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Simasa. That was profound. Thank you for participating together with SA2. Thank you so much. Okay, then you go to the last one. Explain importance of logbooks. Explain the importance of logbooks. The importance of logbooks. Who would like to answer this one? This will be the last one. Katlego Shaman, yes.
Logbooks are crucial records that document events, activities, and maintenance related to equipment, vehicles, or facilities. And the first one is operational benefits. Maintenance tracking. They keep a record of scheduled and unscheduled maintenance. Issue identification. Documentation of problems and resolutions. Performance monitoring. They track equipment efficiency and productivity. And in compliance, they adhere to regulatory requirements. Number 2 is safety and security. Accident reporting, documentation of incidents and near misses. Number 2, hazard identification. They record potential safety risks. Number 3, security incidents. They keep a log of authorized access or breaches. And then they're also useful for financial and administrative. Cost tracking. They record expenses and expenditures. Inventory management. They track parts and supplies. And then warranty and insurance. They keep documents for claims. And in auditing, they keep a proof of adherence and adherence to regulation. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Katlego Shaman, for answering this. Thank you, everyone who participated. Next time, I'm going to start to mention names because we can't be doing this. I give you time to answer your work. So I didn't want to embarrass people, but next time I'll start mentioning your names. Thank you so much. Let's take a break up to 11:30. Let's take a break up to 11:30. Then when we come back, we do 14946 formative and summative as well as finishing our work. Okay. Okay, for now, I'll give you time to do 1946. And if you feel you have finished your assessment 7, do 1946, 14946, 14946. And for the rest, finish your LP7 assessment because they are due today. They are due today, so finish your LP7 assessment. It's only left about 20. Okay, we'll knock it at 12:30. Okay, do that until 12:30. Finish your LP7 assessment. If you feel you're finished, then you do LP 14946. Don't worry, you can knock off at 12:15. It's okay.